Hello there, everybody! It's me, your boy, the orange guy from the internet, Mustard. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is Monday. Monday. That isn't the day I normally stream, but it is Monday, and I'm streaming today. It is Monday, the 2nd of September of the year 2024, and it has been a very short week for me. I only had a 4-day week this week. I am actually off work from now until Saturday afternoon, which absolutely just rocks so much. Just really, really great. So I've got 5 nights off back to back. Super good. Can't wait. I'm going to get so much done. I'm going to be super productive. Let's see who we've got in chat today. We've got someone says hardcore. Wrong. Tommy. So true. I'm not part of the hard body gang. No. I'm of the tummy patrol. We got Disco, yo! Getting funky in here, funky fresh. Disco says, "Ayo, what up? Oh, this is a great cover of what? Sorry, what songs did we have playing? We had Sea Shanty 2. We had some Undertale music, and what do we have on now? Baldur's Gate. We had the Baldur's Gate main theme playing. We have Trevor. Hey, Trevor. Good to see you. Disco says, our days off continue to align. This is a win. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So, it's been a short week for me. He says, on a Monday. You know the whole, the Tintin meme where Captain Haddock's like, oh, what a week. And Tintin's like, Captain, it's a Wednesday. It's like, that's literally when my weekend is. That's my Sunday. That's my Sunday. Wednesday's my Sunday. But yeah, I'm off until Saturday afternoon. There's going to be some big stuff happening this week. There's going to be some big streams. They're all going to be going up this evening. So tonight, all my this week's streams are going to be going up. All the thumbnails are going up. All of the schedules coming up. It's going to be some big stuff happening this week. In terms of how the schedule is going to be, I'm just going to lay it out like now, I guess. I'll talk about it now. I'm going to talk about it later as well. So today, we're playing Baldur's Gate. Tomorrow, we're not playing Baldur's Gate today. We're playing Disco Elysium today. Tomorrow, Baldur's Gate, the last one. It's going to be the last Baldur's Gate stream tomorrow. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. It's going to be the finale of Baldur's Gate. Wednesday, I was originally planning on doing a Switch stream, but I still have a bunch of testing to do. I've had a couple of issues with my capture card. So we're just going to have a standard chill stream. I'm thinking of maybe playing Dark Souls. Maybe. But that's going to be a standard chill stream. Thursday, we're going to be playing some more Disco Elysium. Friday, we're not doing anything. But Saturday night, when... Tuesday, Baldur's Gate, not Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday, Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Why? Are you not around this Tuesday? It's not set in stone. I should be clear. It's absolutely not 100% set in stone. I do want as many people. Oh, was it like a permanent switch? I do beg your pardon. I didn't know that you. Because I knew that your schedule had switched around a little bit. I thought it was just for the 1 week. Gotcha. Right. In which case, Tuesday, chill stream. Wednesday, Baldur's Gate finale. Thursday, more Disco Elysium. Friday, we're doing nothing. And then Saturday, after work, I'm gonna stream something else. I'm gonna stream a thing that everyone has played. And I want to play things that other people have played, because I think I'm going to stream Game Builder Garage on Saturday. I'm going to try and be careful not to clash with other people's streams. I want to try and be conscious of that. But my plan is to kind of load up my Switch with kind of like games that people are really proud of, and I'm just going to give those a shot. So I haven't really played other people's games on GVG before. So I'm really, really looking forward to playing other people's games. Maybe get some inspiration for my game. See how people who actually know how to code in GVG are doing. But today we're playing Disco Elysium. So that's what we're doing. Someone says people make games they're proud of. Well, couldn't be me. No. Hang on, maybe what can I do for the children? Maybe I could play a horror game. Oh, you know what I haven't played for a long time? I haven't played Amnesia. I haven't played Amnesia for like a million years. Maybe I could stream Amnesia tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's pause the RuneScape soundtrack. I put the RuneScape soundtrack is blasting in my ear and in yours by extension. We're gonna play some Disco Elysium, I think. Let's play some Disco Elysium. So first things first, let's unmute the game and bring it online. There we go. We're back, baby. And let's put myself in the top left today. Hello. This is where I live. Welcome to my house. It's the upside down house. We're in live from New Zealand, hanging out. We're going to pick up where we left off. So to give a short reminder of what happened last time, we got a cabin in the fishing village where we stayed overnight. We spoke to this girl and learned about clubbing culture in Revachol. We found the body of the working class woman. We found the body of the working class woman. So today we're gonna need to go speak to her and inform her of like the death of her boyfriend. Yeah, the girl's boyfriend is like an asshole. But apparently she's got more friends hanging out in this tent. And they're like not wanting to share that with her. Painted with pastel, someone was trying to bring some cheer into the world. So we were told that they're going to be in this tent. So we can maybe go check that out in a second. I just want to see what's all around here first of all. What are these little dots? More tribalistic markings. This post is covered by little humanoids. The pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
I push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
That was a soft thunk. In this tent, as in the church. Yeah. I think they're trying to get into the church. If I remember, they were trying to do stuff with the church, but they're actually in the tent right now. This guy says, I saw some Kim and Harry cosplayers at a convention the other day. They competed in a JoJo pose-off. That's amazing. Oh, the game's voices are quiet. I beg your pardon. Let me see if that's something I can fix. Voiceover volume. Let's crank it. Maybe we're gonna drag these down a little bit. I can pull it up a little bit and stream. I am just adjusting it on the fly, so do let me know if the game's too loud or if I'm too quiet, okay? Someone says Harry's brain voice is too sexy to be audible. Someone? Someone? I mean, that's very kind of you to say. Right, let's go into this tent.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Is this okay? Yeah, new music just dropped, baby. New music. Not you, Harry, the shittier Harry. Oh, this Harry. Right, I understand. Sounds great, good.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Alright.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Let's squeeze on in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
The detective's like, Detective, I am too old for this shit.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Thank you, Kim. Oh, I'm bopping. I'm absolutely bopping, folks. I'm gonna carry a gun. Oh?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognized it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Nice. A man peers into your tent and you invite them in. I like these guys. Yeah, very hospitable with absolute bop music playing. Absolute bop. The voice in your brain is too British to be understandable, but it is incredibly loud. It's true. Let's talk to these bozos. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind that they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
I love these guys. Check them out.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Andre.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably unodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised? Someone says, it would be incredibly funny if while holding a gun, every time you click a point of interest, you just shoot it. These guys are great.
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Uh-huh. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Mm-hmm.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Okay.
Place is a shithole.
I love these guys. I love how they talk. It's just like the most like middle class like London folks imaginable. It's great. Middle class like white Londoners. It's great.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
This is the biggest shout out to middle class white Londoners of all time. So it says, that's barely enough for one person here, let alone my girlfriend. Tent is massive and fakest. It's true.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Thank you, Volition. Volition's like, if I am on my own, if I've got Volition on my back, I know I'm doing the right thing. Volition's got my back. If I've got 10,000 fans, Volition's one of them. If I've got 10 fans, Volition's one of them. If I just have one, it's Volition. If Volition isn't my fan, it's because I'm dead and he's gone. Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinaise on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Whoa.
Strike that. The world.
Hey, Mika! Great to see you. Welcome. We're talking to Egghead and the gang. Someone says, Volition is one of the few people in this brain that's actually a decent person. Yeah, Volition is like always on it. Volition is always good. This game teaches me new words every day. It does.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
The worst kind of dope heads. No! Hearing Egghead add the world like a European Dio Brando. Egghead is one of my favourite characters. He's so good.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burnouts really are.
Ah.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you're laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Uh-huh.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Oh no.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay, I know I'm being played, but you're right. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help the Ravens start a nightclub. Incredible. We're doing some advanced copping here, folks.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put a padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good, good. I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The Speed Freak dips into his belt pack, produces a yellow key, then makes a sudden, cool and fused move, tossing it in your general direction. Reaction speed. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Dress code. Extreme performance.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching!
Wah.
The key hits your palm. The Speed Freaks nod to you approvingly.
Oh, yeah. It should fail if you're holding something already, like the gun. Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah, having things in your hands should make it harder. I like to think that we catch it along with the gun. Huh? Huh? Ah, thanks, man. I'm going to play it cool. I'm an honourable cop.
The Speed Freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Yeah. How long have those people been locked in there, man?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
What? You've kept people locked in a building for a week? How can you be sure they haven't starved?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
That's not... Those aren't good odds, Andre. Those aren't good odds, man.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter.
We just got money. We got money because Encyclopedia said something. Disco says, this feels like you're getting played so hard, but I love them so much. Yeah, I can't say mad at these guys. They're great. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive.
You dropped 5%.
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Andre, you've dropped from 90 to 85 to 80. These aren't good odds, man. If these are the odds I was getting on XCOM, I would miss every shot. These guys have killed people. That's gonna be like a pile of corpses in there. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Yeah, I catch your drift, I guess.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
Oh, thank you. I am a smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
You can stop buttering me up now, thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them and you want the... Sorry. Yeah. You haven't seen anybody, but you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
The machinery?
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Bullshit, Inland Empire. Bullshit. I don't trust you, you crackhead.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Ooh.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
I love these guys so much.
Oh, thanks, Noid. Oh, fucking hell. There's wires going into water. Fucking hell.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, the feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Wires go into water. You mean pipes? There's disco. So true. Something in there watching us in the dark. Uh-oh.
No, the other one.
Oh.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen any.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Okay. What, we're talking like a monster?
Non-human means a predator.
Uh-oh.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Fuck, it is! It is a monster! Shit! Crab man!
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Fuck!
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Ziska says they should have started with this. Maybe he thought that you wouldn't believe them. That's true. Woman takes care of big tarantula and is dehydrated to death for her crimes. Yeah, there's some sort of awful, evil creature in there, lurking, with pipes with water. Wires and water.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
What can you tell me about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Okay. So... okay. So, it's gone from being like... Yeah, we've got these serious problems with like a bunch of crackheads hanging out in the local church, to it being like, actually, we think there's a monster in there, and there's a lady. There's like some sort of lady with machinery, and wires. And we're like, oh, it's drugs. It's Kermit Nomad. Hey, man, great to see you. We're talking to some local delinquents. It's going great. They're saying that there's a local crab man haunting the church.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked it to some snuff station.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Must be. Even Kuno knew that.
That's true.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
Okay. How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Right. Someone says it's a ton of drug heads. It's a lady, some wires, and a crab. Yeah. They really are jumping to some conclusions here. I believe him.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. Thank you, Rhetoric.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
Coming up, man says, has someone already said that one of them looks like Rick from Rick and Morty? That's just... I mean, Jesus Christ, that's a Half-Light thing to say. Like, you look like Richard Mortimer. Yeah, I 100%... These guys are 100% right. You mentioned some sort of ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteor?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country, on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
He looks at you, squinting his eyes to see if you're kidding.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by Percentic.
Oh, thank you, Encyclopedia. I love the fact... I think this is because we have Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, right? Yeah. Because we have Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, we get more XP and we get money from, like, Encyclopedia chiming in. I'm Rick! It's a crab man, Morty! Funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
what the fuck is the innocentic system? Doesn't sound like they'd appreciate a dance club in their church, bro.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Egghead, my beloved. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Oh, this guy is like the most DJ of all DJs. Holy fuck. He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Yeah, no words, just enjoy the beat and I nod my head.
Feels good.
Oh yeah, it does. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
Heck yeah, man.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
Gonna see you mysteriously.
Yeah!
The man with the really large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
You know what? I now understand that it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is so is the Pericanassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Someone says there's not enough room in this tent for the girlfriend's well-being, but it's spacious enough to dance in. Yeah, this is the new club.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you bought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege.
Ooh.
But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze it. Only an 8% chance. We're not very logical.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music.
They do?
You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club.
Uh-huh.
But a suspicious element has overtaken the building.
Right.
It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
It is.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Thank you, Logic.
It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
Yeah, I mean, it still checks out to me. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to some of these other people. Noid.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Someone says, I like how Logic completely glosses over the actually important things when the roll is a fail. It's true. Like our brain just goes, just like stumbles. I mean this one. Show the sticker on your ledger.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
What's it supposed to be?
A dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
Yeah, fair. I think we've exhausted this subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Oh. Summoning monsters? Summoning crabmen? From the nth dimension?
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
I mean, don't be so hard, Samara. They're all alone in the world. Half of what we know about them is just propaganda, man.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
The aesthetic, gotcha. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
Yeah, okay. It's because I love when this game writes entire treaties on the most minuscule details. Yeah, they really went so hard on, like, the micro detail stuff.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Yeah, supernatural. So you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Right. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Alright, mate.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
What about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Fuck. What?
You heard me.
Oh, I was getting my sign all aligned and everything.
Pale-related disease is the most obviously correct one. Yeah, definitely. Let's talk to Egghead. Egghead.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew anything about the... knew who killed the mercenary behind the Whirling Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yeko Kata, the place to be!
You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yeko Kata is a hardcore place!
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind, A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Hardcore. Yeah, he's just got brain rot. He's hopped up on that skibidi rid. So sad. It's terminal.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
New task: solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. Definitely not about signs. What if you just try again and find your way out of his maze of things to say?
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just going to keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibberdy, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
He said the thing! He said the thing! What the fuck? He does have brain rot! His head's like a cracked egg! Holy shit! He's fully brain rotted! What the fuck?
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
This guy... Okay.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots. Lung-shaped trees spout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. He looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead, man.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead?
Oh, because he's an egghead. He's an egghead.
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The advent?
Okay, hang on.
We're close.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadero boots.
True, hard, full, car! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
All right.
Here comes the night!
Okay, we're gonna exhaust this dialogue.
We're close. True, hard, full, car!
Nothing.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Say nothing.
All car! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head from one side to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Holy fuck! Okay,
We're close. True, hard, full, car!
say nothing.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All car! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Ah!
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
Okay.
Encore. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question.
Eh?
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally encore.
he furrows
Hardcore. The question is, what is the question?
I just answered the question.
But there was no question.
Ah! This guy's brain is so scrambled.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. Encore. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Okay.
We're close. True.
We're getting close.
Hardcore is internally coherent. Encore.
he furrowed
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
What is happening?
We're close. True. Hard. Encore. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in
Holy
Katla,
shit.
beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day.
Whoa.
It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We got fun encyclopedia facts.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore is a mega.
Someone says, I see. Sometimes if we lead him down the right tracks, he says something with meaning. Yeah, so we're getting like little glimpses here and there.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Ah!
We're close.
Hardcore!
True. Hard. Full. Car.
Hardcore!
Hardcore.
Hardcore!
Hardcore is a mega.
Hardcore!
Internally coherent. Encore. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Fuck!
But there was a...
Shit! Fuck! Piss!
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not
My brain hurts, man!
We're close. True. Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
This young man adds a capital. Or maybe it's not got volume.
Yeah!
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
Oh my god! My brain! This guy hurts my head, man! Someone says, it would be funny if we had the most important information in the game and we just have to drag it out of this cold, rotted shell.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore is a mega.
I'm gonna try and exhaust every bit of his dial. Alright!
Here comes the night.
Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back.
Fuck! Maybe you'll knock a new reply if you keep going. Imagine if suddenly the dialogue choices were like skip a D, skip a danger. To the A, 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 to the A.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally all core.
He furrows his
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh, we did it! Solve the egghead puzzle. But seriously, I'm a bit worried it is. He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
What is happening?
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal.
There is. I remember that.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Well, just remember something. I'm the police. Sounds suspiciously like a... Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Let's feel the movement of the blood in my head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics.
Oh, we're not going to make it math rock, are we?
The hardcore.
Let's think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
Fuck. My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Well, just remember something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't actually going to help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Oh, we can make it harder core with a physical instrument check. Oh, we're going to make it so hardcore. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Oh, hang on. We picked communism as like our thought thing, didn't we? Yeah. But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth, man.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help.
Aye!
He yells. Guess he's a communist now. Easy as that. Radicalized. Does that mean you're a thought reader now?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Right.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
God, I love Egghead so much.
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
Oh, that's what I am. I'm a hardcore superstar. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Communism rules the nation!
It's almost there. You can do a little bit more work.
The worker must move your ass!
Superb.
Here comes the sun!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Code Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
I love the fact that, because it was previously Andre talking, and he's like, just very like middle class white guy, and just like, oh hello sir, oh cool blimey, oh we're just trying to open a club innit, and then Egghead is just like, do you know what Egghead is? Egghead is, you know when you're sending a text to someone and you get like suggested words? Egghead's hitting the middle suggested word constantly, then hitting send. That's what Egghead's dialogue is. He's suggested words. He's the best. I love him. Why are the lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love!
He's
In
suddenly...
a woman's lungs! Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Oh, I love you too, Egghead.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipated into your neck. Feels good.
Yeah.
Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
That's nice. Right, let's try and make this more hardcore.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
It needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move. He's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody, a good melody, is what makes a song really stick. It's what you, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not going to become some sort of anodic cop too. I've got enough copo types already. No, we need more. No, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Okay, I'm going to look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make your beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that
Yeah.
Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Yeah.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Oh. It feels cold.
Does it?
Rue de Saint-Ghislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
I'm gonna shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Yeah, we're not gonna use the sad tape. Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
We're not gonna give him the sad tape. We're not gonna give him the sadness. Hey, Lemon. Great to see you, man. Lemon says, hello, just stopped by to say hi and also asking if I'm playing GBG. Yeah, we actually talked about it earlier on this stream. I'm thinking potentially Saturday night doing a GBG stream. It wouldn't be a big one. It would be a short stream. Just because I'm working Saturday evening. So, yeah. Ascend. Right, let's pass on what we learned to Kim. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Okay, nothing else. Have we leveled up a bit? Yeah, we leveled up 5. We've got 5 levels down. We're going to put some in authority. Yeah, let's put 2 in authority. Yeah, we're an authoritative cop. The sound tape would be very juxtaposing, but maybe in a good way. I think Shivers is trying to send us in a very particular direction. Did that level up? It didn't. Oh, it did. Let's... Okay. Now, I know that we want to go into the church. I want to go get that tape first. Alright, catch you later, Lemon. Why authority? For reasons. Just for reasons. Reasons that are complex and have nothing to do with the future. Hawthorn tree. Near the canal. Near the canal. Hawthorn tree. Great, listen to the man who's already finished the game. Authority is something we could probably do with some more of it. I'm just saying. We could do with some authority. Is this the Hawthorn tree? 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 Where's the horse? Is this the Hawthorn tree? There are some hoodlums next to Kim's car!
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh, I don't think I can say this. I'm not going to say this word on stream. I'm not going to say this word on stream. Piss boy.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world. So they're wearing fuck the world and piss boy written on their clothes.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Get their ass, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
It says it on this jacket.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
So glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Martinaise.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime
Oh,
syndicates.
shit.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
I'm gonna say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Someone says, oh, so they're saying they are incredibly gay. Maybe a little bit. A little bit gay. Everyone can be a little gay as a treat.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
I love this guy's like East London accent. Great. Do you know about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the back of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
They said, who knows things? And Encyclopedia cracked his knuckles and went, that sounds like a challenge, fucker. These characters are great. Every single character could be their own game. I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
There isn't.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case, yeah. Brilliant work of art.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, the voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Oh, Ache! Ache! Someone says, oh, I have a philosophy note. This makes me happy. Yeah!
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
So you kids are into Nordic dance music, huh?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Yeah, kind
Be
of.
wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops.
Whoa. Come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our faces.
That's right. Way to put them in the little boy's corner.
Holy shit, authority.
You wanna talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinaise?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinaise, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Disca says Worldfucker and Pee-Pee enjoy to give their regards.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric's confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
I love that these guys are just like dorks. Like they're dorks who have like a fascination with crime, but they're like obviously harmless. Like these guys aren't going to cause any harm.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about the scullery now.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have Piss Boy written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Awful. Awful. This guy says, man, I'm so confused why all the dialogue choices are so aggressive. Is it because you put all your points in authority? No, I only have 2 points in authority. I'm not even that authoritative. I do have big clumpy boots on. That might be adding to it.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Someone says, PP Enjoyer here being the one who's obviously into a girl is very funny. Yeah, it's great.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake though,
Blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Okay, here's the thing. I love that these guys are like, just like art students. Like they're really obviously like artsy people.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey Kim,
Yes?
do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you a piss boy or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ask for the jackets. Give me your jackets, buckos.
No,
Yeah.
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be skull kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Oh, Kim wants the jacket bad.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up! Are you trying to get us killed?
The delivery for that is fantastic.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be cool killer skulls too, just like you guys. But we don't have cool skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Skull King, make shuriken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
You offer us your jackets. It would be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Yes, we got 2 leather jackets, baby. We got a Piss Boy jacket and a Fuck the World jacket.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a Piss Boy kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Kim!
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know that we have a pair, just in case we need them.
The need will not arise.
No, Kim!
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Them just wearing the most normal ass clothes is very fun. Yeah, they're just wearing like, hey, he's got Fallon sportswear. Give me your trousers as well, kid. Give me your trousers. I want more sportswear. Yeah, he's just wearing like a striped shirt and just like normal ass jeans and a t-shirt.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Yeah, we did. I fucked the world. Kim, let's wear these jackets, man. Come on.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What is happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
Goddamn right something's the matter. Lieutenant Eyebrow here thinks he can shut you down like a browless freak. Thinks you're just going to lie back and take it. Let's show him. Raise your brow high, up to high noon.
Nothing at all, I say, slowly raising my eyebrow. Yeah!
The lieutenant immediately grasps the stakes. His gears turn as he prepares a devastating counter. This could get ugly. Your fingers trace the edges of an imaginary holster on your hip. A slight twitch runs through your index finger. Now counter his counter. Brow to the troposphere. Full hoist.
Gradually turn your head, let your brow rise, untethered.
The lieutenant anticipates your move, but can neither deflect nor parry your counter assault. A single drop of sweat trickles down his cheek.
Hold steady, hold, hold!
almost imperceptible snap inside the lieutenant. His shoulders relax, his eyebrow casually descending as he tries his best to look relaxed, nonchalant even.
I think we broke him. We broke through on the lieutenant.
Alright. I guess there is one.
Yes! Yes!
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
I got an achievement! I got an achievement for that! Forced him to reveal his secrets. He smoked weed, man! You mean cannabis?
Yes, cannabis. The hemp. I rolled it into a small paper tube and lit it on fire. Then I inhaled the fumes. I was young.
You were under arrest, Kim.
Is that enough of a secret for you?
Kim, you son of a bitch.
It's not a big deal. I don't do it anymore. But it happened a few times in my 20s.
Yeah, man. Sure, I mean, I get it. I mean, sure, I mean, there's actually something else. I mean, maybe we should hit one of those waving tubes sometimes. Who knows?
How about we hit the crime we came here for instead? And by hit, I mean solve it. Solve it hard.
He really said the thing! Holy fuck! That's incredible! Holy fuck! That was incredible! What a
Besides,
scene!
those days are long behind me.
The words are true, my lord. No love for the herb in the lieutenant.
Sure, there's something else I was actually wondering about though, Kim.
Yes?
That's it, man. That's all.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Holy fuck. Someone says, I can't believe Kim's on bottom tonight. Yeah, I mean, that does not surprise me. We did it. Holy fuck. I've never seen that dialogue before. Wait, there was one dialogue option about the
Yes.
jacket? Where? Second one when you talk to him. I want to talk about you.
What about me?
You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those look like airman pants, good for storing tools.
Where is this going?
See, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
No, it's more than that.
Anyway,
It's a special place. I have come to suspect that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigade.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades in general, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the Revolutionary has nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The revolutionary must have added a little luster to it for a 10-year-old Kitsuragi. He will never admit it, though.
It's okay to tell me. I'm a major fan of Soviet socioeconomics myself.
Okay, I admit to it. The revolution employed a more forward-looking 8-rotor design. Their blades were foldable and their pilots were better trained and motivated. I see this from a purely tactical standpoint.
I get you. Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
I want him to wear the jacket though. Hang on.
Good.
What if I put on the fuck the world jacket? So we got the piss boy jacket. No fucks given. Wait, I'm a detective? The legend jacket has recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge about the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on his back. It's quite a statement. But fuck the world jacket. A leather jacket that recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It's hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Let's put this on. Yeah. Oh!
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Hey, Skunk. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you, man. Hope you're having an awesome day, man. Also, it says delinquents were going to slay the moral predator, and you stopped. I did. Damn right, I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Yeah.
Yes? What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
You're following me.
Excuse me?
Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Wait, what do you mean by distinctive walking?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Wait, what do you mean? How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's what we do.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
I totally do prioritize containers.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
No! Yo, it's Ray! Great to see you. Ray says, hardcore! It's what I scream when I eat a rotted apple. Ugh. Heinous. I want Kim to wear the jacket, man. How do I get Kim to wear this jacket? Let's try on the Piss Boy jacket. Kim, wear this jacket. It would look so good on you, bro. No. No, Kim. Wear the jacket, bro. Stop using your psychic mind powers to write notes, bro. No. No. Kim Yule. Please wear a jacket with me. We can look like badass biker cops, bro. You like engines, bro. You like engines. Oh, okay. I'll stick with wearing my dumb fucking cop jacket. Boo. How you doing, Ray? Are you doing alright? I hope you're having a great day. Hawthorn tree. Where is this hawthorn tree? Which one's the... Through the Sandwiches Lane. Is that where we are? Near the canal, right? Oh, hang on. While we're here, we need to talk to, dispatch. Hang on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We need to call him because there's two things that we need to follow up on. We need to get information about this guy who we found dead on the boardwalk, and we need to get a follow-up on the identity of the guy who was hanged. Let's pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you connect me to the Jamrock Public Library, please, Alice?
Hold on, officer.
Someone said, I can't believe this game wants us to identify plants. I would hit this point and in the game and die instantly. Yeah.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, A lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Okay.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinaise, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
That's where the twink lives.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who
Oh.
returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Shit, man. It is her husband, then.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looks like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relates the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Okay, so it is the working class woman's husband.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinaise boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Yeah, unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head on against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it looked like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yeah, he was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card in his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Yeah, it's for the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Yeah, we're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
It's horrible. God, we're gonna have to tell a lady that her fucking husband died, man. Shit. She was like, oh, he didn't go missing, he's fine. Shit. Oh, horrible. Horrible. You know, were you able to find out the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
That's born ready.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
Oh!
Notebook in hand.
No way! That's one of the dialogue options. Someone says, oh, it's wheelchair lady's husband. No, I don't think so. I don't know whether you were here for it. There was a lady who we met who was stood outside the bookstore. She's just described as working class lady, and we repeatedly badgered her about if she's missing someone, and she ended up saying, actually my husband didn't come home last night. And it was like, oh, he's probably out drinking with his friends. But she said, oh, he was wearing his cool jacket, a leather jacket with like a blue lining on it. He went to go return a book for me. So it's her husband. I don't think it's the wheelchair lady's husband. I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, '09.
Okay. Echo Lima Lima India Sierra Kilo Oscar Romeo Tango Echo November Alpha Echo Romeo. Gotcha. Neonatal care.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
Fuck.
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Oh, he's adopted.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
Right, okay.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Okay, so he served in the regular armed forces. When was he born? So he's born in '09, served until 41. So if he signed up to the military at 17, that would have been 26. So he served in the military for 15 years. So he served in the military for 15 years, left the military, and then became a mercenary. Okay. He was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
That's sad.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is his arm.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Yeah, you done great work, Alice.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, now we have his name and service record for now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering wheels.
Nice. I was hoping that we'd get... Oh, hang on. Hawthorne. Hawthorne. I had a thought. Wasn't there a hawthorn bush on... out the window of this place here? Like, outside the Welling Rice. Let me just have a look out the window. Oh?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everart's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Someone says, retreat before the beast consumes you. Alice plays a dangerous game stationed in the den of the beast. I love the fact that the car killed us once. Like, the car killed us. And it's like, oh, that's right. Also, I figured out why the car killed us. The car killed us when we, like, got inside it and, like, held the steering columns, right? Like, we held the steering levers. And us holding them as being like, we've driven a car before, gave us a bad feeling. And the reason why it gave us a bad feeling is because we crashed our fucking car. That's why the car ate us. The car killed us because we killed its brother. We killed its sibling car, man. All cops are half-brothers. We killed the car's half-brother cop car. It is a revenge story. It's a revenge story of the ages. Hey, Skunk, welcome back. Skunk says my laptop's dead. No.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
These aren't stinky communists. No, we need stinky communists to sniff. Can we look out the window here, Titus?
It's you again. What is it?
Titus, can I look out the window for a second, please? No. We can't. We can't look out the window just yet. I'm guessing that's not the window we need to be looking through. Bye, Titus. Okay. Where's the hawthorn tree? I want some sick beats. I've got a gun. I've got a gun now. Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger. All core. Yeah. Honestly, it does seriously mean the sad. Oh, what's over here? We haven't been over here. What's this? Oh! Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone has inscribed an inverted star on it. Communism. Locked. Okay, let me interact with these bricks. Ooh, magnesium. Gonna mag it up, baby. Is this the hawthorn tree? Look at this shit going on here. Is this a hawthorn tree? Where's the hawthorn tree? Does it really mean the sad album? Is this a hawthorn tree? This looks like a birch tree. I don't know enough. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Hang on. Is this a hawthorn tree? No. I don't understand. Oh, there's a box here. I'm going to go loot that box. Hello? Ooh, money. I do like money. The land leads down into a school of fish swimming in the kelp. That's nice that the fish are staying in school. It's good of them. Okay, let's give them the sad album. Let's give them the sad album. Let's see if that's the album that they want. Someone says, oh, no, an inverted star is colonization. It's true. Into the tent we go, boys. Egg!
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Wait, I wonder... So, I think we were able to turn him into a communist by... having said lots of, like, lefty stuff, right? I wonder if we were, like, racist? If we'd be able to turn Egghead into a racist. That would be awful. Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve your Van Eyck album.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Oh! Wait! That's not the tape! I thought it was the sad tape! We got the Door Gunner Megamix! No! No! We can't give him the Door Gunner Megamix! Here's the Door Gunner Megamix! He said yeah without a G. Oh, we've broken him! Have a Door Gunner Megamix, bro.
Alright!
He snatches the tape from your hand, attached it to the empty reel. One hand on his headphones and listens to the audio. Then shaking his head, he says,
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Okay, never mind.
Communism forever!
Alright, bye, Egghead. Yeah, I forgot we listened to the Dog and Mega. Actually, we got a radio for it, didn't we? Interact. Dog and Mega Mix. Yeah, I forgot about that. We also got a badge.
A police badge on which
We got the bullet. We got a map. Yeah, we got all sorts of stuff in here. We got an old gun. We got a bird. We got a headless rider. We got a radio. Okay, we're gonna leave them to listen to that anodic dance music. I think we're gonna do a vote. I'm gonna put it to a vote because I've got some suggestions for what we can do. 1. Okay, let's start a poll. Where to? Into the church. Crab demons, baby. Let's explore the rest of this land. Start poll. Democracy should be made manifest. And while democracy is being made manifest, I'm going to take a short drink break. So if you guys want to have a little vote, cheeky little bit of democracy, just a little bit, one smidge of democracy, I'm going to go get a beverage. And we'll be back in like, let's say 5 minutes. Let's go. I'll be right back, folks. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I have got beverage. Cheeky little thing to have a sip on. Nourishing beverage. Today I'm drinking Pepsi. And I mean like Pepsi, like full sugar Pepsi. I got it free with like a takeaway order that I did, which I was quite excited about. But I don't think it's like proper Pepsi. Pepsi in the UK is different to Pepsi elsewhere, because here in the UK we have a sugar tax. So a lot of, I think it's like if you have a certain amount of sugar per 100 milliliters, there's like a special tax on it to discourage drinking high sugar drinks, you know? But a lot of companies, in order to circumvent this, have just reduced the amount of sugar in their drinks in order to mean that their customers don't get taxed, you know? I think Pepsi is one of those things where Pepsi in the UK is a different recipe to Pepsi in, say, the States or in the rest of Europe, because they don't have sugar taxes. Anyway, I'm going to get rid of the drink break screen, and we're going to have a look at the results of the vote. Okay, we're going into the... Oh, I wrote church wrong. I wrote Kurt. No. Let's get into the church. Let's see if these crab demons are real. Are we packing heat? We are packing heat. A 3-shot revolving barrel, Villiers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM on reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Let's go in.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's open the padlock key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Let's pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Someone says, whoa, he took the drink break screen down all by himself. Thank you. I remembered this time. Right, okay, so this place is going to be filled likely with eldritch bullshit, crab demons, and junkies. It's like Doom. So let's go in. We got our gun. We're ready to go.
In the heart of the city,
Oh, wow. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk in here, not run. Okay, we are going to walk. Also, can't wait for the dehydrated corpse of some lady next to a crab. The inside's looking insane too, yeah. This grotesque wooden figure looks half big, half finished. Oh, sculpture. Oh, they're sculpting people into the support beams of this place. What is this place? Booty. More of a forked lightning pattern that you saw from outside. Ooh, I hadn't picked up on that. I think you might be right, someone. Someone says, is this song a remix of the Unconscious theme? Yeah, I think it is. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on end. It's me. It's very pretty, does a fantastic job making ugliness beautiful. Yeah. This is beautiful. A portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Is it possible that it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh, it's a radio computer.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Oh, good call.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, but careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model.
Oh!
Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
So it's potentially a government official's computer. Wait, let's just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Let's look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Hit play?
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brun.
Oh!
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same lady.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament says log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
No!
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident? Like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinaise. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the Doom commercial area.
Yeah.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Huh. So there's literally 2 computers in the whole of Martinaise. What's this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
This is beautiful! This is so good. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. I love how the camera kind of pans back to just reveal how small Kim and Harry are in the church. Like, just how impossibly large the church is. Hey, Diego. Great to see you, man. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Great to have you back. Diego says, I don't know why, but I'm obsessed with this particular playthrough. That's very kind of you to say, man. I really, really am enjoying this playthrough. It's been a lot of fun. Seeing a lot of really cool stuff. We just cracked Egghead's mystery. We've just got some really good new information. But right now we've just managed to get into the church. We found like all this like weird like radio equipment now. Really cool.
This is Her Innocence Dolores Day.
Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money, Encyclopedia. No one says, must be exude stalkable vibes, Diego. I am so stalkable. I have like 70 people follow me home from whenever I go to the shops.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Oh yeah, there are lungs. Good call. Good spot. I hadn't clocked that. But like on Egghead's belt buckle. Yeah. Huge brain. I'm gonna kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
I'm gonna do the same as I get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Apricot. The word apricot is used a lot. It's the same color and smell that we got, like the gum that we found in our ledger. There was like a gum wrapper of apricot gum. Someone says, name me your goddess of hope, Dolores. Is quite funny to me, yeah. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinaise, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Wow.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around. This is really cool. Encyclopedia. How did I know that this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery.
Oh!
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
No! No! Encyclopedia, don't do this to me, bro. I'm sorry, I'm putting a point into Encyclopedia. I want to learn about this. It does mean that we're going to have more of Encyclopedia talking to us in the future. But that's fine. Accept and close. Okay, we're going to turn away.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
How do I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
So she was actually a person. She's actually like a human, like she was an actual person that actually walked the earth.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of that. I've heard of the system before.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Oh. Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Huh. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Martinaise, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
No, I want to know more. Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Why her lungs?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Disco says, I don't care. I love the fact that there are dialogue options to like cut people off. Part of me was so tempted to click it because I just want to see what Encyclopedia would say. But this is really cool. I want more. Encyclopedia, give me more knowledge.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supramawindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
Must have been beautiful. I love that the second dialogue option says, I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. Oh! Oh! I understand now. This is like, this is Inland Empire again trying to jump in. This is less Harry speaking and more Inland Empire. Like trying to be like, no. You don't want to hear more of this, buddy. It's going to make you sad. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst.
Crabman!
Watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times.
Wow.
The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Theriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Oh no, what happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Right, so she's almost like this, like, inhumanly perfect figure in terms of how she thought, but was probably basically a military tyrant. That's not good.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. After a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Visual calculus, reconstruct the cracked glass. Or we can give this a go. The
shards gleam in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Damn. Sad. This is really cool. Ooh, are these shoes I can steal? Don't mind if I do. Give me your shoes, buddy. Ooh, money. Ooh, ooh! Mess Banger's red brogues. I like brogues. It's what I wear. Like, unironically, I wear brogues. Like if I'm going out, I wear brogues. They're like my go-to style of shoe. I have a set of leather brogue boots, so they're not quite as low cut as these. They're more like ankle boots that I wear. That's really cool. Nice. I am a brogue enjoyer. Someone says, not a great sign when you've got a picture of a person at the front of the church. Mess, didn't Encyclopedia say that Mess were oppressed by the innocent lady? Yeah. That's right. A spider has spun its web around the carved wooden pillar. A cracked pane of glass, colourful. It came from the stained glass window. It still has some letters on it, too. Ooh, did that help us? Let's see if we can take another crack at this. Another crack at this.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Ah! No, I don't remember anything. I don't want to think about this. Goodbye. Yeah, where's the crab man? What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine for now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Yes! We'll give the figurines to Dolores Day.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
We're going to try using visual calculus again.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Whoa.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Someone says it's beautiful. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Who's this old woman? Oh, is this the queen? Is this the navigator lady?
The escutcheon on her throne
says,
Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her Innocence Day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Yeah. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
We need Voxy in chat to translate the French. I need to send up the Voxy alarm. We need to light the Bonui signal.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
After life, death, after death, life again. After the world, the pale, after the pale, the world again. Right. So, it's like when we found out about the pale when we were talking to... what's her name? The Margaret Thatcher lady. I can't remember what her name is off the top of my head. Joyce, thank you. When Joyce was talking about the pale, she was talking about how the pale is closing in and has been for all part of recorded history. I'm wondering whether the implication is that the pale, like the implication here is that the pale expands and then contracts, and then expands and then contracts, like a heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. And I guess the implication is that it doesn't matter that the world, like it's almost like the biggest fucking code, right? Like, don't worry about it. The world might come to an end, but it's all right because the world will be born again afterwards. The pale expanding and contracting like a pair of lungs. Oh, your brain is so huge, someone. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. Fuck, it's really cool. Lieutenant, does he say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Right. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I kind of like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Yeah, I don't like how Force is in that, yeah. Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Yeah, a little bit.
Only a strange little sadness remains.
Disco says, I like the way Kim says it. Yeah, Kim's really cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Anyway. What? But I want to give Dolores Day the figure. Hang on. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all of them you have one day. You meet her in person. One odd task to give yourself, but here we are. We can't give Dolores Day things. She's like been dead for 300 years. Fucking meet Dolores Day. Fuck. Oh! These are the cables running through the plates of water. Hole filled with water, a live wire runs directly into it. Maybe not fucking step on that. What's this?
The silence in this part of the church It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
I'll yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. This is spooky.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us here, man.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Let's look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
So, or we don't have good perception. Let's try to see beyond the shadows. Wait, what are we gonna see? I don't like it when the camera pans up. It makes me feel bad.
It's like there's something moving up there.
No!
A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
The Crab Man!
It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
No! Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore. Becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
No!
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Shit.
Prepare for an attack.
This guy says, ain't no way they painted all the ceiling detail. Right? They went so hard. They went so hard on the camera panning up for one shot. Bananas. Let's blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
It's the Crab Man!
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
May the crab be upon us.
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Tiago.
The Crab Man.
The Crab Man! I wonder if we had the flashlight equipped, if that would be easier for us to have done. If that would have been an easier check for us. Because we barely got that check. We barely got it. Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershaw.
We come in. We speak to this mysterious crab demon. And the first thing the crab demon says to us is, Damn, your liver's fucked, huh? We're really going to get another lecture about the poisons of Al Ghul from a guy. Alright. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
How do you know what's the...
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Yeah, a little bit of projection. Disco says, oh, some Mexicans. Right, yeah. That's maybe, I think the thing is that just when you think you've got, like, a parallel to draw, it's like, no, fuck you, we're doing something else with it.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Thought game, wasteland of reality. Temporary research bonus, -2 to physical instrument from insomnia. Research 20 hours? 20 hours? That's ridiculous. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. This is just like quit drinking. Disco says, why is he a prophet for the mother when she's oppressed their people? Good question. We're gonna forget our home address. Maybe we're gonna forget our home address. I mean, we could stop being gay. We could stop being gay and go straight edge instead. No, let's forget our home address. Let's forget our home address. We're gonna internalize the wasteland of reality. I want Harry to get better. He's a fucking mess. The dude's a fucking mess, and I want him to get better. His drug use and alcoholism is entirely self-destructive. I need to get him off it. We get a -2 physical instrument for the time being, but that's okay. That's okay. Someone says, no better way to quit addiction than through guilt and shame. Thanks, Church. We're internalizing Catholic guilt. We're internalizing Catholic guilt. Let's go, baby.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Mother of Silence?
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became the crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I can create a whole new me. Start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Someone says, I wish we could get off our addiction in a way other than the cult of the Mother of Silence and the crab narcotics, man. But we can unlearn that trauma once we relapse. Yeah.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harriet Dubois. My place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighton.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He sounds melancholy saying this. His limbs are mere shadows beyond the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Perforation in the world? What do you mean?
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What are you talking about? This Mother of Silence, you mean her? Pointing to Dolores Day.
No. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Oh, Shah! You're a Sharon, right? No, we have plenty of experience with Sharons. Don't worry. We're well acquainted. Don't worry. They've kidnapped your parents, Tiago. Someone says, is there a cloud of pale up there? Oh, fuck!
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Someone says, can we depict her feet? This guy says, by God, we'll try. That sounds like an MS Paint drawing session waiting to happen. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Sculpt the pale's feet. Let's do it.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love.
Someone says he is straight up describing being in the Pale, like it was described by Joyce in the Pale Driver Lady. Yeah, really is.
The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
This is a fucking nightmare. He's just like venerating oblivion, like the oblivion of the of nothingness. Because it's not even like you get destroyed. You just stop existing. It's why he doesn't remember things. It's like if there is a little cloud of pale up there, it's eaten part of him. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
Still don't understand what you're doing in the church, then.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence, bro.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes, that's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How do you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these your shoes lying around here? Show them the red bros you found.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Right, I had some other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Someone says it's really similar to Baldur's depiction of the non-existence of Shah. Yeah. It says very cool that such different games landed on similar waters. Yeah, totally. And like you can kind of see the appeal. Like you can kind of get Shah a little bit. That's cool. I like that. This one says maybe he honors her then because this woman was responsible for heading Pale Inspiration. No, I think what he's saying is that his mother of silence, like the god that he worships, isn't Dolores Day. Like he doesn't worship Dolores Day. When we gestured to the window, he was like, "No, I don't worship that. Yeah, I don't worship Dolores Day. I worship this thing that's up in the rafters." He says that there's a perforation in reality of it. And says, though I prefer this game's version as it isn't sentient and humorously simp bait. True. You've been here for a long time. Do you know why this church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared of you?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Yeah. I get the impression that Tiago used to not be a good person. Used to be quite a bad man. So, what do you think about the nightclub limits?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Is that why it was so quiet in the middle there?
Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point to the strange machines around.
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person here living in this church. It's a vieta.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know where you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me how she looks, what does she do, you know, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Absolute Beano Club.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Alright, drama, chill out. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
That's good. Alright, thanks then.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Look, get off my back, Kim! Get off my back! Nerd. Right. I know it's not 100% relevant, but that's okay. Oh, I don't want to run in here. It's fine. It's okay to not be 100% relevant all the time. Ooh! Ooh! Mess Banger's silk staff. +1 to pain threshold. I like that. Ooh! Bottle. Go peep the horror. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in the frost in the window depicting a deer. Yeah, it gets really quiet here. Interesting that the triangle here is almost pointing to the quiet zone. Someone says, I am scrambling wildly to see this dev's version of incomprehensible horror. The most incomprehensible horror is loneliness. Let's interact with the computer.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Right, let's try this again. I think I might have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Was she the lady who broke the glass?
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
It's true. Right, I'm just gonna put... I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a few minutes. I'm just putting my phone down, because it is very low on charge. So I just need to let it charge up a little bit. So while I will still be able to look at chat now and then, it's going to be a little bit less regularly just because my cable doesn't reach that far.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Oh, good point, drama. Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running underground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations.
Hang on. Sulislav was one of the names of the game developers, right? Like the people who are making like the Elf game, like the D&D game. Is the person here one of the people who was making the D&D game?
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design,
yes!
ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Right. Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The
Ah,
one we saw in the
yeah.
Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinaise people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Ah.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Ah.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Someone says, you remember... Right, he remembers Suliswell, but not Alfira. Shake my head. Who's Alfira? Let's read the eighth entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man? Must be a cell.
Yeah, that she must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer
That was
in our
us.
old office in Martinaise. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinaise of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be placed arms.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Someone says, could the data have been swallowed by a theoretical pale cloud? Very possible, yeah.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. Sooner the programmer. Look at this art. That's gorgeous. Wowee.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're also here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Jessica says, I can't imagine people coming to a sermon here, sitting in one of the pews near the void of silence. Like, did all the parishioners just try and ignore it? Someone says, classic fictional church with an incomprehensible horror right behind a single wall. It's true. I wonder whether that's... Because, like, the Crab Man was like, oh, this temple was... Like, this church was built to worship that thing. I wonder whether this church was built for that, and then was later converted into a church, or vice versa. They built the church and then they discovered the spooky wookie. I'm saying it's really weird that it's right in the bell tower of this church. Really weird.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Someone says makes me think of Bloodborne. Yeah, it is quite Bloodborne-y actually, isn't it? Please give me some room. Yeah, okay.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
I talk to you?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And
the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
Okay.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
That's cool. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefix, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is processing, it's processing, right?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
To be honest with you, I don't really know anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the east in Celindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Right, okay. So rather than having like a silicon computer, it does all of its processing and information like transmission like on the air. So literally having a better antenna increases your processing speed because you can absorb and receive, like transmit and receive more information at the same time. That's really cool. That's so cool. What a bizarre idea. I love like alt universe technology. Really, really like alt universe technology. What a cool idea. Disco says, reminds me of how the internet works in Death Stranding. I actually haven't played Death Stranding, but I really, really need to. I'm flabbergasted that it's a Hideo Kojima game that I haven't got around to playing. You tapped into ghost waves or some spiritual bullshit. Gotcha. That's really cool. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinaise is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Nice.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
I love her. Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
Isn't your Rain Prefect radio computer made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And do you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation and Reim Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reim Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
Right.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
So how do you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one.
Ah.
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reim Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What are the balls of water over there for?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Well, right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I mean, you're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Ah.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Right!
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, just ask the crab man. Yeah. A hole in the world, what does that exactly mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Right.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh, logic! Oh, I want to get involved with this conversation, but my brain's too smooth. No, I'm not here for some science. I'm just here to solve a murder so I can go. Hold on a moment. Does that mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that which does exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Ah!
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
Someone says, can you re-roll by asking the same question? No, so... we... Oh no, I think we could actually. If we had more logic, we would be able to, yeah.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
That's where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might somehow be responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said your research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space.
Right.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I want to know about this scary 2-millimeter hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How many skill points do we have? I was going to see if we can go back into that dialogue.
The Swallow, you mean? What about it?
A hole, what does that exactly mean?
Exactly. What do you think?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
You measure it.
Okay.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
2 points into logic. Hang on. Do we need to put 2 points into logic?
Great. Thanks.
We're gonna... Let's see if I have any logic clothing that I can put. Do I have any, like, absolute nerd stuff to wear? Hang on. The hat. That's encyclopedia, right? Anything for logic. We get tax evasion. Yeah, we're asking all the real questions here. She says it's a 2-millimeter hole in space, but how? How so? No, we don't want the suicidal ideations to lose logic. Logic. Aha! Oh no, we're wearing a racist hat. No! Awful. Logic. Aha! Chess jacket. There we go. This is the look of a man who's going to discuss theoretical shit with you. Logic. Ah, more logic. We can get rid of our mega binoclad glasses. Nice. Oh, we're going to be logicked up to the heels. Let's do this again. Hello.
Yes. What is it?
Let's talk about the 2-millimeter hole in the wall.
The Swallow, you mean? What about it?
The hole, what does it mean?
Exactly. What do you think it is?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which does exist.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Right.
Great.
So we
Thanks.
don't actually get any different dialogue. That's okay. We're going to put on our old outfit. Going to put on our jacket. We're going to put on our mega binocular glasses. We're going to put on our hat. There we go. Ready to go. Let's drag Pale Driver in here and have her take a shot at it. Yeah.
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
That's what I have written on my grind. Oh, awful. Alright. Let's go, Kim. Let's roll. There's a bird in here. This guy says, Pale Driver probably drove through the stained glass. I like them better than her. Let's be freaks, yeah. Let's go speak to speed freaks. We've got a gun. Someone says, I wasn't expecting that so much. It didn't even strike me as funny, just unexpected. Everything's unexpected. Oh yes, anodic dance music right there. Let's talk to Estelle before we go in.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church?
Yeah, I'll help you alright, yeah.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The other told me that you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
It's because her art style is so unique. It's like she came out of a manga. It's true.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
That's really scary. That's actually a really scary image. Like a guy just crawling down, no one acknowledging it but you.
He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
I would like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? How about you tell me about something about yourself?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask you about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay, that's it for now. So also it's very funny that Crabman worships a 2mm Shah, yeah, a Shorb, if you will. Crabman is surprisingly easy to talk to for a rafter climbing freak, yeah.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Let's take another moment to analyse this. Hang on.
Goodbye, officer.
We've got to put on our logic clothes. We've got to put the logic clothes on again. Racist hat. Flip-up glasses. Chest blazer. Never been more ready. A pile of nasal spray. Brand name Nose-Fed Ultra. Oh, we can see those because we weren't wearing the prescription glasses. Shorb is like Kirby, but with hyper-realistic feet. Yes. Must have worshipped a pie, or maybe they answer different after all. It's true.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Logic?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
Yeah, we're rolling well.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe that I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrated. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
It smelled so impossibly sweet.
He doesn't know what to say.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in.
The young speed freak is silent.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for the manufacture of drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at a speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
Yeah, Andre's art is super spooky. It's like you're seeing him in a club. Like you've got like blaring like disco lights right behind him, so you're seeing like highlights of like lace and stuff going off behind him.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawn them, likely for lab ingredients and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
The distilled water, the cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Soon I hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
In short, you have tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Oh my god! Punishable by summary execution! Holy fuck! Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna have to do with you then, hmm?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. Time for a threat. He can't handle the pressure.
Holy shit! Hand-eye coordination formidable. Time for heavy leverage. Pull out the gun! Summary execution. What the fuck? Holy shit! The detective's unhinged! Holy fuck! Holy shit! Let's go murder cop! We have not got the hand-eye coordination for this. I'm sure authority is already trying to drag you to the answer. Yeah. What if I were to... Yeah, just gonna... I'm just gonna do a little bit of gun pointing, okay? Just a little bit. I've gotta do it. I can't not do that. That's hilarious. Time for heavy leverage. Pull out your gun. Time for summary execution, baby.
You grab hold of the grip and pull hard, but it won't budge. The gun is caught on a seam inside your jacket.
No! No! Fuck! Pull harder, goddammit, can't get the fucking gun out. Come on, don't do this to me, baby. It's my time to be cool. Oh! Oh! Pull harder.
No, it's stuck in there good.
Shit!
Whoa, whoa! Hold on! There's no need for this.
A bead of sweat runs down the side of Andre's head. So we said summary execution, then tried to pull our gun out and it didn't come out. That's so good. You look so cool in that. Yeah, coming in, wearing our, like, chess player blazer with flip-up glasses and a conical hat. And then we're like, let me fucking shoot you. Like, we just can't get the gun out. It's amazing.
No, man. Be real careful and sensible about what you're about to do.
Better keep those hands where they are, Noid.
Noid! No need to escalate things. It's okay. Let's all calm down.
If they try something, just knock their teeth out. The lieutenant stands behind a white table, cleaning his gun. It would truly come in handy in a tense situation like this one.
I'm pretty calm. I think it's time that you told me everything.
This is so fucked up!
It's okay, Egg. It's all okay. It was just impossible. Look at us. How are we going to pull a club out of our arse? We need starter capital, that's all. We were totally going to turn the church into the wickedest club for anodic music in, like, ever.
In the fucking world, man!
Just like, before we do, we need to earn a bit of dough, do some real work, get things going, you know.
Get our fucking foot in the door.
Sell some fucking speed, okay? Produce and sell speed.
And then the crab man and programmer lady moved in while you're gathering your shit.
Exactly. It was going fine. A month ago, the place was empty. Then suddenly, it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Ah! What do we do, gang? We could say, give me your cash and ask for a bribe. We're not doing that. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. And proceed with the club. Or we can say, it wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Someone says authority's too into it. Authority's, like, way into it. Dude straight up jorking it. And by it, I mean, my authority. Oh, what are we thinking? Okay, we're gonna run it a poll. We're gonna do a poll. What's the judgment, Pops? Arrest these scum suckers. Tell them to take a hike. Actually, dance music's cool. Club. Start poll. This guy says, no, don't put this on me, Musty. Too bad, bucko. Too bad, bucko. This guy says, I want the club to succeed. I feel like most playthroughs go with the options to help the club, but I'm curious about what the actual responsible cop action will be. Oh. This is I'm reporting this poll. Oh. If it's a split vote, I'm going to roll a dice, okay? I'm going to get my dice ready. It's looking like it might be a split poll. We will let the dice decide if need be. I've got dice for all options here. You know, if it's a three-way split, we got it. Also, this music bops, bro. Okay. We're gonna close the poll. It's 50-50 split between keep the club open, but running it clean, or arresting them. I'm going to roll a d6. Odd numbers. We're running the club, an odd club. Even, we're telling them to leave. Let's go. Okay, odd. I rolled a 3. We're clubbing, baby. We're clubbing. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah!
We clubbing, baby! Someone says, I wish we could tell sooner what we learned from the Crabman. Yeah, likewise.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Someone said Egghead's just here for the music, and honestly, I love him for that. Yeah, Egghead has never done anything wrong. His brain is just full to the brim with brain rot.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
Ah!
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind, a grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime scene prevention, or crime prevention. But I have my eye on you, okay?
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Okay, about the church. Checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Yeah, he seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
This guy says guns do solve drugs. The system works. Yeah, if you just go in there, start waving your gun around and saying how fucked up it would be if you shot yourself in the head, so much stuff gets fixed.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man, bro.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe for Suna. She's the former lead programmer for Fortress Accident, you know?
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anodic dance club I did.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
She drops a hammer back into the toolbox. The hammer that he was threatening to hit us with.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honour Man!
Oh, I am an honor cop. I formed the Arch of Honors.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw it out, but maybe I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide, like a replica of his friend with the very large hair.
Goodbye, officer.
Someone says, just let her discover the Shah orb so she can complete her life mission first. Yeah, agreed. Oh, let's get changed out of our ridiculous clothes. Let's get changed into some less ridiculous clothes. Which glasses are we wearing? We're wearing the Binoclad glasses. We're going to put 1 point into perception. I'm going to get rid of our racist hat. I'm going to put on our authority cap. Shah orb, my beloved. My beloved Shah orb. The orb of Shah. Suna?
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Oh, and you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
What if I trying to convince you.
Hey, what makes the world go round?
No, that's a bad idea. I'm not going to say that.
She stares at the terminal, completely oblivious to her surroundings.
I'm not going to try and convince her with money. Okay, let's get... Where's the notebook? Yes. Let's get this sucker on. Let's get rid of the gun. That'll give us a little bit more empathy. Let's put another point into empathy. Nice, nice. Well, actually, do we lose empathy from anything? Oh, we have thoughts. What thought is it that makes us lose empathy? Indirect modes of taxation. Picking ultra-liberal dialogue makes us lose empathy but gain money. Maybe we should have got rid of that. I'm sure it's got 2 Sharobs, if you know what I mean. Ha 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 ha! Ho 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 ho! Ha 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 ha! Hee 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 hee! Ho 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 ho! Boobies!
Yes, what is it?
Okay, hang on. I need to put a point into suggestion. Hang on. Wait, did I put empathy? Fuck! I want empathy rather than suggestion. Yes! Oh, I don't have levels! No! I fucked up! I put a point into empathy instead. Fucking shit on a shingle, mate. Fuck! Awful. Oh, my brain is hollow. Like a fucking orange, man. My brain is so smooth. I'm gonna equip my ledger again. The rest wants empathy instead of manipulation. Yeah. Yeah. We'll come back. We'll come back. Get ourselves to talk about her associates. Yeah. Okay. We'll come back. We'll come back to this. Let's go. Is there anything that we can wear that increases our suggestion? Suggestion! Oh, that is ridiculous. Okay, so wearing the big blue coat gives us suggestion. The racist hat. That takes it away. Suggestion. Alright. What are we wearing right now? We're wearing the bow tie, yeah. Looking for a cell, we don't need to talk to her about her associates. We bullied them into admitting. Yeah, it's true. We didn't need to get her to rat. Nice. Where are we at right now? So we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now. I think we're going to take another short drink break. I'm actually I'm still feeling fresh, so I might keep going for a little bit. What are we all thinking? Would be the rain turned into snow? Did it? Hang on. So it did. Look at that. That's really cool. Look at this. This game's beautiful. Holy shit. Right. Oh, are people still down for a little bit more? Because if so, I'm also down to continue. First, after all that shard. It's true. Hang on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought just for one moment. Just for one moment. Just for one itsy-bitsy moment. Use a refuel. Yeah, likewise. Get a cheeky little sip. Yeah, we'll get a cheeky little drink break in. Where are the Shah feet pics? Where are the Shah feet pics? I must know. There we go. There are the Shah feet pics. There they are. There they are. Nice. We've never been more back. We've never been more back. Very good, very good. Right, we're going to take a quick drink then. We're going to take a quick drink break. I'm going to throw up the drink break screen. And I would encourage you all to go get a snack, a healthy snack, maybe a piece of fruit, get a soft drink, or something that isn't a soft drink. And we'll be back in, let's say, 5 minutes. Yeah, let's say 5 minutes. We'll maybe go on for another hour. I'm maybe going to go on for another hour. We'll go from there. Okay? Okay. Be right back, folks. Maybe, hang on. I'm gonna put on some different music. I'm gonna mute Disco Elysium, and I'm gonna just put on the music playlist. Okay, be right back, folks. Hello everybody, I am back. I have returned. I have got myself a refill, and I got myself a bite to eat while I was up. I had some leftover pizza, and just quickly ate a cold slice of pizza. It's really, really fantastic pizza. It's keema lamb with like tandoori chicken, sweet corn, peppers, onions, and jalapenos. Really just very, very good pizza. Super, super good. Let's get rid of the drink rate screen. And let's get back to it. We're going to do a quick save real quick. And let's see. We can do a little bit more rambling. A little tiny bit more rambling around. Wouldn't that be fun? What do these glasses give us? Encyclopedia. We'll go with these glasses for now. A little bit of a change. Alright, let's go. Continue on our way. So, we'll come back later. Right now, we're just going to do a little bit more exploration. There's so much of this land that we actually haven't seen yet. Right, this is the guy with the Feld building. I think we've already spoken to this guy before. Right? Yeah. This is where we learned about the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Very fun word to say. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Who's this? Who are these guys? Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid and they still won't light up. It's impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Let's talk to this guy. Who's this?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
Morel, the cryptozoologist.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you, waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the HAAAAARD.
Oh, we can either say, yeah, that was me, I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's been fixed now, you can go back. Or we can say, the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna tactfully withhold information. It's been fixed!
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
And you don't need that?
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Lena! It's not Lena, it's Lena, right?
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me more about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialised techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself, do you reckon?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
First of all, I love how this guy speaks. Like, maybe this is going to sound like xenophobic. I promise it's not what I mean. But, like, I am such a sucker for an Australian accent. Really, really like Australian accents. They are fantastic. Hugely here for it. But I just love how he talks to Gary. Like the other cryptozoologist. Like when he's like, "Oh, Gary, you gotta get yourself home. Get yourself a warm bed." It's just the best. I love it. So good. It's developed electrochemical defenses. Sure. That's why you can't find the phasmid. It has special mind powers.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Get in the ute, Gary. We're going a bending.
Oh, so good.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Uh-oh. How big do you think this phasmid is, huh?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Wow. How long is my forearm? I don't have a tape measure handy. Okay, hang on. I've got... What do I have that can be a metric? How long is that? I need something that I can just like... Okay, I've got a book. Hang on. Nah, it's a non-standard size. I've got my Switch. Hang on. I've got my Nintendo Switch. I'm going to use my Switch as a measuring stick. Okay, so the inside of my arm, if I'm placing the blue controller, the blue remote, right in the nook of my elbow, the Nintendo Switch comes about up to my wrist with the other controller. Yeah, okay, so it's like, so that bug is about the size of a Nintendo Switch. I will use anything but the metric system. I am embracing America. USA, baby!
Seems puny, to be honest.
It's the size of a Nintendo Switch. The Switch is not a puny physical instrument. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colourful as other types of cryptids I heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Right.
Would be glory itself.
Yeah. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Right. So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright, sure. Whatever you say, Morale.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Thank you, Kim.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely, even though he seems to be taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena says that there's been a sighting of it here in Martinaise.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinaise specifically.
Right.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
No, possibly not. This guy says Kim just witnessed the Crabman and experienced a void in reality, and yet the cryptid is too much of a stretch. That's true, actually. Yeah, cryptids probably are literally just undiscovered animals in this universe. Maybe the Elysium phasmid has died out, maybe.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
This guy says, man's looking for a big stick bug. I remember seeing a stick bug one time. It was when I was at my old school. We had like an open day and we had a bunch of stick bugs. And we had one that was absolutely gigantic. And I remember never being afraid of them. Because I'm, generally speaking, not good with, like, spiders and the like. But I remember, like, I was never afraid of them until I handled this really big one. And it, like, went on my face. I remember it just really, really upset me. Like, I really, really didn't like that. And it just kind of gave me a little, tiny bit of a mental scar. For the most part, I'm, like, fine with them. But that was a really big stick bug. I feel like little baby mustard. I was scared. That was absolutely terrifying. This guy says I saw an absolute whopper recently. Oh, do you have stick bugs where you're at? This guy says, yeah, they have an odd habit of wanting to climb on top of things like cats. Ah, that makes sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense because they're, arboreal creatures. Arboreal creatures. These are arboreal creatures. Harry, they're arboreal creatures. Parthenogenesis. What the fuck's parthenogenesis? Oh, encyclopedia. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
This arouses no special feelings. What a bizarre thing to say. That's pretty clever.
Yes. The Elysium phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Yeah. Gotcha. Tell me more about these traps that you're making.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Wait, Lena designed these traps?
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Ah.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? Locusts, did you say?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Elysium phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Surely you'd be better off using, like, fruits or vegetables then, bro.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect, that seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good call. Do both. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. but I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looked south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Wait, I just realized that he's not Gary the cryptozoologist. He's Gary the crypto-fascist. What the fuck? Oh, he has a flag behind him. Oh!
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
We gotta talk to this guy. We gotta talk to this guy after we talk to Morale.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Oh.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
We certainly will.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you should get back to the whirling, warm up, then come back to checking your traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are quite similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
That sounds promising.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification, Ken.
Is it?
He doesn't seem too convinced, but a small shrug indicates why not.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He takes out a small white can.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Lay it on me thick. I don't want this, thank you very much. No, lay it on me nice and thick, bro. He douses you in an odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready, let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Someone always talks sense. Guy's got a good head on his shoulders.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Okay.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Okay.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Yeah, we'll do that. How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
That's not what I mean. But you're not just a zoologist. Reanimals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
No, I don't. It's a profession like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Yeah.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Interesting. What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So, you've never discovered a cryptid before?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Right. Those aren't good odds, Morale.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Okay. Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Right.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Okay. Then the Insular Indian phasmid will be the 3rd, Morale.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
I love when Shivers says stuff. Shivers is really cool. Thanks for explaining that. Now, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Like me leaving. Bye. We'll talk about cryptids later. Let's talk to Gary.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Alright, Gary the crypto-fascist. How you doing?
Yellow Man. I mean, officer.
No! 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 You can't say that, Gary. Gary!
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Yeah, get his ass, Kim. Get his ass.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Oh, this guy's an asshole. He sounds like Jordan Peterson. We gotta drag him through the dirt. You're not a lover of the great outdoors, hmm?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Oh no, he used the D word. That's not good.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I am neither of these things. I can assure you, I'm a by-the-books, clean-as-a-whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Wait, what? Revacol?
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
How the fuck would he say it with a K?
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You say Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
Oh, this guy's an ass!
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Ah. You know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinaise is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention that the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay. I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
This guy sucks.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. For 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
Uh-huh.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How'd you get into the trash container, Gary?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinaise.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash, Gary?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
It's always someone else's problem, huh? It's someone else's fault, huh?
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
God, shut the fuck up.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags into that trash container.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain, Gary.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What was that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor now, would you, Gary?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Okay, so we figured out who put the clothes in the trash. It was some, weirdo who was just like, I'm gonna put my things in there too. Okay.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Okay.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You were surprised to see my colleague here, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
I mean, he's nothing compared to Measurehead, man.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
You have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all.
Strange. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinaise.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Had your door open lately, Gary?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Everett Clare thought it was necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
No, I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you, man.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories.
Uh-huh.
Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper.
Yeah.
He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Okay, thank you for your cooperation. We're going to put on some composure clothes. Before we do a composure check. Do we have anything that can increase our composure? Oh, the boots! The boots that are a composure. What about our disco shoes? They give us composure. Nice. Put on our... Oh, that's such a ridiculous look. Holy shit. Okay, let's go through our clothes. Anything for composure. Yes! The windbreaker. Perfect. Bam! I'm feeling more composed already. Composure. Jeans. Nice. We got our Gopnik drip going on. Composure. Composure. Anything more for composure? Nothing else for composure. I need some composure. I need to be the most composed person in all of the world. You.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
I don't like him. We're going to do a composure check. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something one underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Yes! I see that you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear, Mr. Gary.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You didn't want to be found out, Gary. You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Yes.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Yes, we've got more armor, baby. We've got more motherfucking armor. Let's go. Incredible.
This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Yes. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash, Gary?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why do you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore.
Oh.
You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation, Gary. Oh, yes! Yes! Got more armor, baby! We've got more armor. Okay, let's put our blazer back on. And our sportswear. And put the big boy boots on. Fairweather T500 Cuirass. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across the countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Gives a +1 to pain threshold, +1 to volition, +1 to empathy, mania of invulnerability, -1 to empathy. Right. Nice. How does this look without the blazer on? Look at that! That looks badass! That's awesome! God, imagine trying to take someone down wearing this. Holy fuck. What a nightmare. Oh, we're so ready. Super, super ready. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes and are crumbling. Ooh, money.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
Wait, what's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
An old boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Is it pronounced buoy? Buoy in, like, American English? Buoy? Buoy! Sorry you can't inspect the secret yet. Lol, thank you in a voice. Yeah. Wild. What's this? No boat in the boathouse today. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Oh, hang on, there's a trap here. I nearly missed that. Oh, hang on, there's something over here for me to steal. Yoink. Money.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Let's reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it was going to be the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then to you, laying the trap back down the ground. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. What's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinaise sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Visual calculus. Let's give this a go. Ah.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them.
Oh.
A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oh.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Hey, Lemon. Yep, we're still alive. Probably not going to be live for much longer. Maybe like another half hour or so. Then we're going to wrap up. Let's look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty. Dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders. Young boys forced into killing.
Look at the man standing to the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Yeah, could have been.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Yeah.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
That sucks. Alright, let's leave this.
A cold
Goodbye.
sea wind blows away the figures.
Fuck, that bums me out, man. I've never seen that. That's really cool. That's horrible. It's really, really horrible. Just like revolution, meaning a lot of good people are gonna die. A lot of people who didn't want to be there just end up dead. Awful. Awful shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'll take the shit. Thank you. Ooh, a box. Ooh, bottles. Ooh, money. The door is not only barred shut, but it is completely inaccessible. What's this? Vol... Peepo? Peepo. +2 to logic, -1 to perception. What is this? Hang on. Peepo. A small wire framing inside a futuristic-looking found Peepo hat gives it aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of the protective qualities. Covers the wearer's eyes and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Maybe we should just go full head-to-toe foundry. Oh, we are so kitted out for sportswear. It's unbelievable. Although that does mean we don't have any visual calculus. We don't need these glasses then. We can go for these. Yeah. That's a powerful look. That's a powerful look. That'll do. That'll do for now. Head to toe, kitted out. But not head to toe. Head to ankles. Kitted out in high quality, high performance sportswear. The sign says Entree Interdite. An old ticket booth. Ticket take booth. No longer in operation. Okay. What a depressing place. Oh? The section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh! They're gone!
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Let's reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is going to be the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
Maybe we can leave one in the church. Catch as a crab man. Crab man! Oh, we running. Okay, so I think we need to go to Land's End, which I think is over here. Look at this. Wow. It's beautiful in a bleak, horrible sort of way. Oh, I see the trap.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end. surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Oh, I bet it is. Let's reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
You short-winded the sentence ends there. I think it's interesting how our detective doesn't really struggle with the physical side of things. But the dude has really, really exceptional stamina. And Kim doesn't have that. Because he's a bottom! Cigarette butts cleaned away from under a rock. Brand Tio Moriti. Make a mental note. Tio Mutiri. Seems important somehow. Tio Moriti. All the disco dancing's great for Cardi. It's true. It's true. This place is beautiful. I think I know what we need to go do now. And it's something that's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough. We could hang out with the fun, anodic musicians. But we've actually got some serious copping that needs doing. We should talk to the working class woman and inform her about her husband. Which is gonna fucking suck. Yeah. What the fuck's this? Can I not interact with this? This guy says, man, this part of the game has so much fun stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of really fun diversions in this part of the game. Looking back at you from the rust-coloured water, you. Despite everything, it's still you. Let's talk to these small children. Hello, small children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it, you're being so laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Can I talk to the other one?
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Okay. Let's continue. We'll go talk to the working class woman and then we might wrap up. I think it's going to be a hard sell. This will be a hard thing to do. Oh, hang on, this is the last trap. Let's do this trap before we go.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Let's look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
I lay Busan on top of that one house. Think it means I see you. Oh, really? That's really cool. Let's reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
What's going on?
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, it's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Let's look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Yeah.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Very good. But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Kim. I know. Doesn't make it any better, man. Let me just check myself before I rank myself. Ah. Or it could mean go away. If it's a misspelling of Elysium. Ah. Oh, hang on. I'm going to go into the pawn shop. I'm going to see if there's anything else that we can buy in. Oh, yeah, we could buy that t-shirt. I want to buy that shirt.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
I want the man from Heimdall shirt.
Welcome to Heimdall, officer.
Thank you. Let's check this shirt out. The man from Heimdall is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out the two-dimensional print and into your three-dimensional light. +1 to physical instrument, +1 to shivers from inspiring musculature and sprawling saga, and -2 to authority because you're way too old for this shirt. That's good. That's good. Let's buy some shoes. I want to buy the sneakers.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
50 real though, man. 50 fucking real. But +1 to reaction speed and +1 to hand-eye coordination. That's incredible. But -1 to encyclopedia. I do want to have sportswear. I need those found sneakers, man.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening! Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Let's have a look. Holy shit, they're worth a lot of money. They're worth a lot of money. They're worth 30 real. We bought them for 50. Oh, that's a bargain! Why do we even buy these? These are no magic speakers. They are lame speakers. All they will do is produce a faint memory of a song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go sell these bad boys. Selling them for cash. Oh, guy?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Can you share your Pyrolodon with me? No, thank you. I'd like to sell things, please.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm going to sell these speakers. Very nice. Clothes. I don't have anything else to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Let's go. Bye-bye. Look at us kitted out in our badass sportswear. I can't get over just how good we look. This is a badass looking outfit. Covered head to toe. Oh, speaking of head to toe, we actually need to put the shoes on. We didn't put the shoes on. We got too excited about the sneakers. Now That right there is performance. You might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. +1 to reaction speed, limitless grip. +1 to hand-eye coordination, steady ground. -1 to encyclopedia, we're too fast for facts. The Ultra Series Found sneakers put lightness and grip above anything else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum traction of a gentleman's racer. Yes! We've never been so fast, so furious. Although the boots are still very, very nice. I don't know if that would lose the encyclopedia though. Is there a shirt that we can put on? Bill's physical instrument is fine. You got a lot of half light with this, huh? Loads of half light. More pain threshold, more physical instrument. Damn, we look badass. Although if we put on the binocular glasses again, we get -2 to perception. Because the nausea-inducing hell glasses. Awful. I think we're going to stick with them there. Yeah, we lose them from our stupid hat as well. Maybe we should put the... Yeah, we're going to keep this hat back on. Fuck it. Although this is a... That's a +1 positive. This is +1 as well. I do like how stupid this hat is. But I don't like having low perception. Yeah, we're going to go with this. Min-maxing, baby! We are min-maxing the heck out of this game. Let's go see if we can find the working class lady. I think she lives in the same... She lives in the apartments around here, right? It's gonna suck. It's gonna really, really suck. It's gonna be so hard. Is there anything that we have that can improve our something a bit more sensitive? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't wear body armor for this. I say, Don't want to wear the stinky shirt. Let's stick with the dress shirt, I guess. We put the body armor on afterwards. Yeah, that'll do. -1 to composure. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. See what we can figure out. This house here?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Oh, God, it is. Okay, all seriousness, we need to go in here, like, serious. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on to tell her he's...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Very good advice. What if I just don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Alright, let's do this.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Don't run, okay? Take it slow while exploring the apartment. Be respectful. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with odd cheerfulness. The ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Hello. We'll talk to you in a second. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. No! The windows are covered in old newspaper clippings. Aren't they full curtains? Oh god, this is going to be awful. Single mum being forced to raise her kids on her own. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. These people were poor as fuck. Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Okay, let's do this.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Fuck. No, I can't stall this out. So how have you been? Notice you were cooking. You live here with your husband Victor, right? Well, now you don't. God, shit, man. Empathy. Kim's here, +4. Identified the leather jacket, +1. Identified the library card, +1. Discuss things through with Kim, +1. That's great. Do we have any levels that we can put into empathy? Probably good that I accidentally put one into empathy earlier. Alright. Let's just do this.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I have to say he's dead like that? Yes, I do. Shit, man. Tell you what, I was sweating when those dice rolled, man. I was sweating so hard. Ma'am, I'm so very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinaise boardwalk.
What did you say?
Shit.
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I am very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Shit.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
Fuck.
What happened to him?
Still early to say, but at first glance he seems to have slipped and hit his hand. Yeah, I'm going to say it was an accident. I'm going to say it with certainty. I don't want there to be any doubt. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk, hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Fuck! All these dialogue. It's hard to say at this point. It couldn't have been long. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Yeah, excellent call, Kim.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks. Have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Fuck, man. Again, I'm very sorry, man.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the label. Oh, no! I'm gonna set the library card by her and leave the room. Shit, man. Kim, let's talk.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They're barely scraping by, Kim. Okay, right. This is it then, case closed.
Let's go.
Oh, God. Jesus, man. What a horrible conversation. You know, I think that this game's really, really good at that. I think that this game treads a wonderful line between like the kind of like the comedy side of things with the kind of light-hearted conversations, the fact that you can kind of go down weird rabbit holes and have a fun time with it. And it disarms you. It gets you prepared for the silly detective with the funny thoughts and his straight man companion Kim. And the camp and like the comedy of it fully pulls away your shields and pulls the sword and shield out of your hand. So when something like this happens, it's awful. It just hits so much harder. What an incredible, incredible scene. That was so hard. I don't even want to know what happens when you fail that check. Like, that was hard enough. What would have happened if we failed that check? Like, that would have been awful. Imagine if we failed it and Kim wasn't there. I'm guessing that if you fail the check, Kim will kind of take over at least a little bit. Disco says, yeah, like, could you have tried to make it funny? Yeah. Like, some of those dialogue options felt kind of glib, and it's why I didn't want to pick them. It's like one of the, like, she says, was he drunk? You have the options to say, oh, alcohol might have been involved. And that sounds glib and condescending, and she deserves the honest answer that, yeah, the dude was fucking plastered when he died. Oh, awful. That was great. What an incredible set piece. Holy fuck. Very good. Very, very good. Also, would not have been appropriate if we were wearing the jacket. Like, if we wore those... If I managed to get Kim to wear the Piss Boy jacket, and me wear my Fuck the World jacket, that would not be very good. Holy shit. God. That was awful. That was awful, but amazing. Super, super good. Okay. I think we're going to get ourselves nice in the open here. And we're actually going to wrap up for today. I think we're going to wrap up for today. That was a lot of detectiving. That was a lot of detectiving. We're going to save the game. I think we're going to wrap up for today. Thank you all so much for being here today. This was a really, really fun stream. I had a lot of fun. Really genuinely had just like the best time. Definitely went on longer than I was expecting. I was originally planning a stream for like maybe 3-4 hours, but we ended up going for like 5.5 hours, which I really, really enjoyed. It's a lot of fun. I really love when I can stream and like I don't have immediate time constraints. It just rocks so much. Okay, we're gonna wrap up here. thank you all so much for watching. I've just had the best time today. Just the best. We'll be picking up Disco Elysium again on Thursday. But tomorrow, we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate. We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. It is going to be the last stream. It's going to be the last Baldur's Gate stream. I think it's going to be a big dramatic stream. Be great to have everyone there. But yeah, it's going to be a big one. We'll catch you all later. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And I hope you all have just the best day. Love you all, Big Benny. Bye.